Welcome back for more boat stuff. Who's all ready? Hope you're doing well. I know I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Collect all samples. Octopus, firefish, squid, or jellyfish. Got it. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing alright. As best as can be. It is a Monday. We have returned. Red snapper. Do we have anything for the red snapper? Capture red snapper. Bring it back to this between the Gale Cliffs and Stellar Basin. Got a red snapper. Let's go give it to the guy. Man, there's a boat out here. Crash boat. For the man in gold. Campsite. Next to the dock is a derelict campsite. Strange symbols are scratched into the sand. What are you going to do? Search the campsite. One sheet of fabric is collapsed at the base of some wooden supports. There's nothing remarkable about it. Inspect the symbols in the sand. The symbols span the breadth of the camp, twisting this way and that. Some are grouped together into what must be words. Fresh footprints tread carefully around each symbol. The last symbol trails off hurriedly and looks unfinished. Inspect the last symbol more closely. A glint of metal shines up through the sand. Footprints. Whoever left the footprints were barefoot. The prints are large and wide, perhaps indicating they were left by a man. We don't know much about footprints. We'll rest until morning. Just a long rest. Head over yonder. Hey, Tanner. There he is. How you doing? I figure slumped long ropes billowing violently. You see, watch from a distance for some time but see no movement. You turn around and leave quietly. Oh! The man's dead. I took too long to get him a snapper, and he's fucking dead. Come. Don't tell me. Yeah, they're right here. Okay, that's funny. So that might have been my bad. But if they were literally right here, he could have swum his roped ass out and got it himself. I'm not upset. How are you doing, Tanner? Catch the stream. This is the one you've been saving up for how many days now? Catch the stream. It's Friday, you think. The slab of rock cuts above the waves. There are 4 large, powerful fish shapes carved into the space, and 4 great fissures running through the rock's base. Don't do that, you dummy. Are you serious? Big old maroon, that's what that was. Big old fucking dummy. Slamming into shit like that. I hope that you were alright and you felt comfortable with yesterday being thrown in with that group of people. It's definitely a deep end scenario, so to speak. What? I am glad. Coastal shallow. Oceanic. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Miscellaneous. Oh, hold on now. just to have. Actually, there shouldn't be a storage. Just in case it's needed. As for this, let's see what comes from that. So I've got halogen spotlight. Yeah, which is 1800 lumens, 82 feet. This is better, tungsten floodlight. So if I sell this, buy that, install that. Brighter, huzzah. No idea where they put those trolling. Oh, the new boy. There. Okay. Okay. Rest till morning. Look at the old fortress. Barracuda. How has your day been? Hopefully adequate at best. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Glowing octopus, firefly squid, aurora jellyfish. Some of those are at night. This. Yeah, totally seem friendly. Oh, that's my thing. Oh shit. I forgot I had this. Take it. Literally forgot that was there. snappers. More snappers. Waves lap at a pile of flotsam collecting on the beach. Nestled in the center is a wooden chest. Look inside. We're gonna take those doubloons. Take the sapphire earrings. Large scrap of paper. A large scrap of paper with some shapes drawn on it. In one corner is a compass symbol. We got ourselves a map. That's what we're doing. We're collecting a map. I got myself a plan. Take one look. This place to go. Yeah, I'm the map. I'm the map. What do you do? Well, I map things. Those specimens. Aurora jellyfish. Only caught by a trawler net. So I'm gonna have to get a trawling net. And then the firefly squid. Okay. Have we found the firefly squid yet? Yes, we have. Nighttime only. Deep ocean. Creepy thing. That's two. The last thing I need is a trawler. This whole section is for islands. Fish. Give me something weird. Blood snapper. Blood leaks endlessly from under its scales, pooling beneath it no matter where it's placed. Yum. Right? Just lovely. Here's some cloth. I need this. Nope, these are scraps. I'll take those. Take it all. I'm a man. That's a busted vessel. Busted research station. Terrifying abyss. That's me ignoring the terrifying abyss. What's the worst that can happen? Come on. Come on. Come on. I literally just need that for it. Let's see. I can actually take you out. Oh, you dummy. Go back to carpet. Might as well. Okay, might as well. Cloth, cloth. Piece of wood cloth. I need one of these. I'm going to go on top 4. Coastal shallow. Hi, Witchy. How are you? I hope you're well. Keep on keeping on. This one. Fuck it. I blame Witchy. Shallow, volcanic, coastal shallow. It's a big boy though. It's a big boy. Oh yeah, we wanted this. Because it's a little of everything. Now, let's try that again without bouncing into the side of the thing like a dumbass. White earth from that thing. Explosives. Food just got here. What are we eating? Did you get enough for the class? Salad and soup from Panera. Alright, it's going to come down to what type of salad and what type of soup. It's important. This matters. Cobb salad, chicken noodle. Well, Cobb salad's okay. It's a skinny brown dog leaping around in the shallows. Occasionally it lunges at the water, snapping at some small silvery fish. This technique is ineffective. Soup, George Trigger River is. I'm not a soup fan. I know that Stasi and Maya are soup fans through and through. I'm not. Jeep off the boat into the high water, the dog stops chasing fish and focuses on you. Some fish towards them. You throw some scraps into the water near the dog, it pounces at the splash and swallows seawater. Slowly approach. You wade towards the shore. As you get near, the dog backs up a little ways and sits still. Call. You make soft, encouraging noises, and the dog cautiously approaches. He stops just out of your reach. Hold out some fish in your hand. You hold out some fish scraps in the palm of your hand. The dog approaches slowly, but soon begins licking at them. Pat the dog. You reach out and gently pat the dog. Its eyes follow your hand, and it seems to understand you're not a threat. You pat the dog again. It seems to be enjoying it. Just pat the dog a couple times. Make your way back towards the boat. As you're wading out, you hear the sloshing of 4 legs cutting through the water. You stop and turn around. The dog is standing a few paces behind you. It tilts its head questioningly. Let it follow you. Continue, this time with the dog alongside. His tail is wagging so hard it beats the water into a froth behind it. When you get to the boat, you turn around to pull the dog on board. Dog! A stray dog. It's curled up, asleep, opening an eye occasionally to watch you move around the boat. We now have a dog. You lift the dog onto the deck and walks around briefly before curling into a ball and looking up at you. Maybe you could find this dog a more permanent home. Or, I could use the dog as bait. No? What's the wood? I care about wood. Fabric. There we go. I now have a companion. You are correct. And I can see that witchy just wanting something warm. I'll allow it this time. Oh. Only your heart. Fuck yeah, research part. Can we get out of here without fucking dying? AC's kicking the house and I can't turn it up or else it'll be too warm. True. Must stay cool at all times. Looks like a stray. Find a permanent home for the dog. Got it. That is a true statement. Do you even have any fish? I don't think I sold the dog. Did you sell the dog? No. Research. One more closer. Yes. Yes. In fact, I should have been going for that one. Fucking hell. Oh, I need this to come. Oh, that's what I'm doing. See? Past me, he's hooking me up. This present me doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So I need to get one of these guys. And I can only go in one of those 2 spots. One of those 4 spots. explored. Let's check our map. We're still erasing. Yeah, there's some hadal and abyssal stuff. All right, depth 0 to 16. Let's pull this out and put it somewhere else closer. Let's repair it and let's drop it in the shallows right here. To 16. Drop you right there. Pacify this, because I know it's in one of those spots. What are you? What are you? I've done everything else. Gladly pay you Thursday for a hamburger today. What's that quote from? Gladly pay you Thursday for a hamburger today. Anyone know? So this must be like... Is that just one of its limbs hanging out there? I don't know. Oh. Research. Versatile rod now available in stores. Coastal shallow mangrove volcanic. And we have this harvesting platform. That's real nice. That will allow me to free up this and this into one item. I think now I'll rest. Then we're gonna do our special ability. Boom. Yeah, that thing he gave us, right? It was kind of neat, wasn't it? Storage. Cargo, 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 cargo. Trader. $360 for all this. I'll take it. Now we're back here. Marrows. Still don't have all the aberrations for this place. Still don't have all the oceanics on this place. Let's go see our friend at Steel Point. Sorry for not responding to your message in Discord. Refuse there is nothing to run. Scudder, you're fine, bud. Don't even worry about it. 300 hours. God bless it. 300 hours playing Binding of Isaac. Thought my shit was bad. Thanks, you can roll me out. Just sit back down. is a lot of hours, you're right. But it's Goddard. They're hooked on that goddamn game. Fucking hooked. The adventuring is fun. Took a quick hop back over here. I'll grab one of these to sell. Do a little selling, do a little exploring, do a little research. You know how it be. Having a grand old time. It is. Try to do my best. Try to do my best. Storage, right. That's all you. There's no oceanic. I control now. Not having oceanic kind of sucks. Select the troll net ability with L1 and lower it with square. Nets catch things as you move, but need repairing every so often. Troll. Nope. Troll. We are heading southeast. Southwest, right? Southwest. We're going to troll the whole way. Nothing. Nothing. Damn. This is not a trawling location. Actually, it has to be. Because one of the things she needs is over here. There's a hit. Alright. Here's my pot. Ooh. Blue crabs. Another Medusa. And we got a crown of thorns. The size of this bastard. I'm supposed to set up my hummingbird feeder, and I didn't. Seeing these poor hummingbirds come over here trying to get shit. I'm like, nah. Gonna need a bigger boat? Hell yeah. Fish. There's a barracuda. Too big. Oh, I sold it already because I'm a dummy. Okay. There, everything. I'm such a dummy, everybody. Silly dummy. Welcome to the Dummy Club, always around for more. Break my beat. Needed Aurora jellyfish. Researcher, hello again. A dog. Dog bounds over to the researcher. She crouches down to pet the dog, grinning. The dog licks her chin in response. I could definitely take this one off your hands, and I'd love the company. Are you sure? Yes, you should take the dog. Yes, thank you. Oh, we're going to be such good friends. He can be my assistant. Suddenly the dog stands upright and begins to retch, its stomach heaving. Seconds later, it vomits a wet glob onto the floor. Something glistens through the mucus. Oh, that's interesting. I suppose that's yours if you want it. Yeah. I can clean the rest up, don't worry about it. Okay. Hello again, about the specimens. Thank you, looks like we've caught all the surface specimens I need. But yes, I do also need some from deeper down, but that's going to be a problem. I don't have the equipment to catch anything deeper anyway. I developed a device to retrieve samples from the abyssal zone. This was over in the other research outpost before the attack. I have an idea of how to keep the creature at bay long enough to collect these samples. But while I work on that, I need you to retrieve some prototype parts. Carefully. I suggest you go during the day. I wouldn't want to be out on the reef at night. Oh. Okay. Have I encountered redacted? I don't know. So my final assignment of my whole uni course done, so a couple of exams left to do, but aside from that, that's my whole uni finished. Fucking let's go, Irish. Congrats, friend. Collect prototype parts. Around the reef. I believe she said. Can't even get close. Can't even get close. Because they beat the shit out of me. Oh, it's busted. Good job, Irish. Go there, I'm dead. Unless that's not what she's talking about. That has to be what she's talking about, right? The laboratory is in ruins, the equipment come in and repair, yeah, blah blah blah. Inspect the equipment on the table. You find the prototype parts they needed to assemble a device. Pick up. watched a couple episodes of that. I know what that is. Pull this up now. Man of culture. Quite the contrary. I have those prototype parts you asked for. Excellent, let me assemble a device for you. This should allow you to catch specimens from much greater depths. It's a little slow, but you may be able to make some improvements. An abyssal sampling device. Custom designed from the researcher, it's inefficient, but it should allow me to harvest some samples from the depths. I have to put it in storage now. You develop a repulsion machine that produces a bright light and emits a high-pitched noise. It should deter the creature from attacking or enrage it. I'm not sure. Connect it to the research post generator. You'll have to return and re-engage it every few hours. But other than that, it's completely automated. Interesting. Complicated looking piece of equipment with lights and a loudspeaker. You're not quite sure which way it should be facing. It needs to be attached to a generator. Great, now take a look at the list of specimens. Remember, you'll want to install and activate the machine before attempting to collect these. You might also need to improve that equipment I gave you to catch some of these. Okay. Fishes. Well, we got some stuff we gotta work on now. First off. Now, this. here? Small object rolls out from under the generator, covered in dry salt. Yeah, thank you. Activate. The music was really going off there. Yeah. You gotta lurk. Your brain isn't doing nice things. Witchy. Do what you need to do to preserve your brain. You are always appreciated. You are always welcome. Declaring. Keep your trip ready for time, at least. Abyssal. Are you kidding me? Anglerfish. Still going off? I can't. That's awesome. So this is an abyssal. Abyssal. Abyssal and Hadal. Oh. my oceanic. Get my coastal and shallow. And I have my abyssal and hadal. It's good. Actually, we're doing this. Uninstall. Savage barracuda. It thrashes about ruinously, jaws snapping and tearing its own flesh apart. A body sundered by ravenous hatred. Yeah, seems chill. Totally cool. Just vibing out. You know how it be. Oh. I'm gonna dump you back there. Rest the whole way through until morning. Kick that off and just plumb the depths. Plumb the depths. Say Cloverfield. Tell me these giant amphipods don't remind you of Cloverfield? Okay. Punctured vessel. Willing host or sacrificial receptacle. Watch the armor specifics. I remembered how any of the characters died. Might ring a bell. Still have you. Let's go over fucking shit. Of course I lost the sextant. Dorinus, thanks Tanner. Didn't even think about that. Silly me. What would I do without your guidance? Living a slightly more sane life. I can see that. I can see that. Cargo. Install. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take our boat directly back to Blackstone Isle. Hitting any abyssal or hadal things. Actually, we still need one more. We still need that fucking jaw thing. Let's see. The abyssal, day or night. Rest. Barrel Eye. Bizarre creature with a transparent head housing two tubular eyes that can rotate to point upwards as well as forwards. Weird. Hammerhead. Looking for that steel jaw thing. Not you, but I'll take one of you anyway. There we are. Loose jaw. Look at these silly little bastards. Red searchlights below its eyes, the predator hunts with needle-like teeth. Its stomach can expand to hold prey larger than itself. Perished a loose jaw. A few ragged scraps of skin hang like cobwebs from its fins. Its exposed muscles are riddled with small white worms. How quaint. Oh, I need to go this way for it. Drop it off. The lady. Searcher. I have good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? What do I do here first? Good news or bad news? Bad? Okay. Bad news. Samples you retrieve from the basin have dangerously high counts of cellular mutations. Good news is that I've honed in on what's causing the abnormalities in the ecosystem. This all points to one thing. That thing in the basin is harmful to life at a cellular level. It damages everything around it, whether passively or with intent. I need to write up a report on my findings. Sorry, our findings. Immediately. Maybe now they'll take me seriously. Oh, how rude of me. You've done all this for me, and I've not got much to say thank you with. You should have this. She opens the door and pulls out a book. Sheepishly, she hands it to you. This is something I wrote during my studies. I think it'll be useful to you. Thanks again for your help. I'd recommend that you avoid the area. It doesn't seem safe to be near the basin. A plan for the future. Okay. So... we're gonna rest. We're gonna sell what we have. We're gonna head back again. Drop this off with our guy. After we pick up our stuff here. Oh, I can't even pick this up. I don't have space for this. Dummy. Dummy. Start humming a Tetris music to yourself? Yeah. That happens. Alright, I guess. Well. It's in my storage. Can I get my storage back? Oh yeah. Arterial engine. And a sign of ruin. Don't know what those are. I'm not ready yet. You walk in and place the jewel-encrusted ring on a table by the collector. His eyes widen. We're certainly making excellent progress now, and I know what you're thinking. An item like this would fetch a fortune at any auction, but for us, its value transcends material wealth. Regardless, you are due a reward. He opens the crimson book, its spine cracking audibly. Selecting a page carefully, he begins to read aloud. The words sound muffled, as though he's speaking through a thick haze. You hear a growling, crackling in your ears. Suddenly your vision flares and both of your ears pop. He closes the book. We must keep searching. I've been thinking more on where we might find another. I can imagine all manner of detritus swallowed by the silty muck of Twisted Strands channels. It's worth investigating. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. The banishing words will provide you a temporary protection from most things. If spoken swiftly enough, they can be used defensively. Choose your moment carefully. The more they are spoken, the more they are understood. do you know about the old mayor of Little Marrow? That stuttering old fool, yes, I knew him. He'd join us on the water sometimes, but was more hindrance than help. He never seemed entirely with it. I can't imagine he has fared too well since I last saw him. What will you do once you have all the relics? He ponders for a moment. It's surprising, isn't it? The attachments we hold towards simple objects. But they are anything but simple. Seemingly mute articles can speak in different ways. If I showed you a childhood toy, you would be awash with forgotten memories. They hold the power to recall what was once lost. Anything else? Nope. Nothing on the gun. Twisted Strand, heading northwest. Fanged cod. Deviantly sharp teeth with chunks of smaller fish lodged between. A hunger in its eyes. Curved fish. We're gonna put these curved fish in here. That's what we're gonna do. Going to fix you first. The lighthouse keeper approaches you on the dock, wearing a questionable expression. You must have been around most of the islands by now. Have you found whatever it is you're looking for? I'm not sure. Your face softens. Remember that you are in control. If you're having doubts, it's foolish to blindly persevere. You can always look for alternative paths. She turns from you, shaking her head and muttering. She heads back towards the lighthouse. Repair you, and I'm going to store you. Repair all. Storage. Keep that on me just in case. To get a weird-shaped fish. These guys. Fine. Cargo, cargo, cargo. Trader, sell. Rest. Find more fishies. Flatfish, I don't want them. These the ones I want? Yes. I think that's enough. Please zoom in. Yes. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something is lodged against the rock. A hand-line reel wrapped in a length of stretchy sinew. One that is grasped a crude bone hook. +6. I'll store you. Heal. Sure, I've already searched that. Place your hand on the stone. Nothing happens. Hey. It's explosive. Nice. Very nice. Oh, goddamn swordfish. I'm also looking for any aberration spots. Stone does nothing. Goldstone never does anything. if I touch it now. So, rest, and head off to a new area. For cloth. Now we're going to be heading northwest. Yep, northwest. Head straight this way to these three guys. You pull up alongside a boat at anchor. There are signs of life on board, but nobody appears to greet you. Call out. Almost immediately, a small slot in the door snaps open. A pair of frantic eyes peer out at you. Who goes there? A fisherman. What do you want? Just checking to see if you're okay. Do I seem okay? No, I am very much not okay. I'm supposed to be delivering this package to Little Marrow, but I'm being stalked. A huge leviathan lurks in these deep waters. I've seen it. It hung in the water, its gaping mouth just below the boat. It would have swallowed this vessel whole if I hadn't bolted for the shallows. I'm not going any further into this accursed island chain. I could deliver it for you. You would? Well, that would work, I guess. Courier pushes a lumpy brown package to the door hole. It squelches slightly as you take it in your hands. Dark fluid oozes from one corner. This courier sounds nuts. A large leviathan? Exactly. Thank you, stranger. This is bound for the dock worker at Little Marrow. I'm not sure what's inside, but listen. I know that sounds crazy. Sometimes I think I can hear the faintest of whispers coming from it. Now, I'm not supposed to be transporting live goods. Don't have the equipment for it, so just be careful with this thing, whatever it is. Here, why don't you take this too? Again, an item emerges from the door hole. This time, a book is pushed through and thuds onto the deck below. You pick it up. I'll be on my way whenever the coast is clear. Safe travels. Still fishing? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we're going to Little Marrow. Back where we can. All right. Leviathan with a large gaping maw. Yellowfin tuna. Huh. Razormouth tuna. Half teeth, half muscle. This fish's sole purpose is the pursuit of its unfortunate prey. Cool. We're off to Little Morrow, here we come. After I do this. Another shard ray. Okay. How's the day treating you? I got a package for you. A delivery, eh? Oh, it's a big one. Let me see. He takes the large package and examines it gently with his hands. He lifts it into one ear and listens for a while. He seems satisfied. Much appreciated, friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, wish me luck. He turns and hurries off down the dock without another word to you or compensation. Trader. So those two. Storage is on now. So the fishies. Rest till morning, and then once again, northwest, here we go. Let's try that again. How silly, Leviathan. Should go. That's cool. Viper fish. Hovering in weight above the seafloor, these long fish bite and attempt to swallow whatever random prey they encounter. We're heading straight towards where we should be. Gray mullet. Damn. Talk about a haze. What? I don't have mangrove. Oh, alright. What can you tell me about Twisted Strand? Not much, to be honest. I've gone inside just the once. I sailed into that lagoon behind us and saw I could go left, right, or straight ahead. Something about the place seemed off. Through the fog, it looked like the trees were moving. Can't explain it. I turned around and sailed right back out. I sometimes use this spot to rest up for a few days. The sunrises are particularly striking through the haze. Never do any regular business here, of course. Okay. So... put you back in here. We're not going to be doing Oceanic for the time being. Put one of you in. And bring you out too. So, first things first, we uninstall you. Storage. Coastal Shallow, Mangrove Volcanic. Install. And I have this, might as well. I'm going to take you. Drop you somewhere. Okay. We're gonna rest. Wait. Encyclopedia. And the stray, okay, so the crabbies. There's a crabby, 16 feet. Oh. 0 to 32, so 16 to 32. That's really it. Okay. So I find a spot 16 to 32 feet deep to drop this. Sergeant Fish. What the fuck? I'm afraid if I go under that, it's gonna fucking wreck me. The creaking. sure it's perfectly safe? I mean, if you think it is. Tarpon. Oh, it's the sound of the trees themselves making this noise. Like they're moving, like the guy said. Or the lady. I mean, let's be real. We all saw that thing reach out, right? Creepy, bulbous thing. Fine, Tanner. Plead your ignorance. Because you're looking at your phone. A weird tentacle, like, it was like a gray-green tentacle with, like, yellow bubble/pustules come out to try and fucking wreck my face. Lord. Weird Tentacle was your nickname in high school? Hi, Jordan. Weird enough, because Brazilian Police Chase was my high school cover band. We covered salsa versions of Sting songs. What do you mean, wait, what? Alright, we're gonna do it. See? That thing right there. So that definitely comes out of my thing. Okay. This is perfectly fine. You're right. Oh, I made up that cover band thing. That was just me riffing off of what you guys were doing. He said that was his nickname in high school. I said that your Brazilian Police Chase was the name of my cover band in high school. It was playing salsa versions of Police songs. It was Police, or Sting songs, because Sting was in Police. The band, Police. In Brazilian salsa. That was the whole joke thing that I... Anyway. miserable and ruined, huh? There it is again. It is. There it is. What did this book give me anyway? So I have to keep an eye out for this fucking thing. There it is right there. This thing has a drift on it that I'm not used to. Disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. And I guess my job here is done. Glad to see you here nonetheless. Oh, Tanner, you'll get over it. Shut up. That's what you get for killing me so many times yesterday, man. Let's be honest here, everyone killed me so many times yesterday. I was in good spirits playing Titanfall until we got that one map. And I started to get fucking, I ended up with one kill, just getting destroyed. And I lost, that was the one where it was just so fucking lopsided. I lost all semblance of joy. And I just shut up. And as soon as it was safe for me to stop playing, Tori said she was done playing, I was good. Last time I played, I had a great time. This time it got to a point where the teams just got fucking destroyed, and it was no longer fun. Usually I'm talkative, but I wasn't that time because it just... Blame Herman. I tend to, yeah. I tend to... This is what I want. An abyssal oceanic. And it's only a 2x2? We'll put our money into that. I'll buy that for $1. Exact opposite. Yeah. Usually when we play though, we're fine. Because we're all just hanging out and having a good time. Only occasionally does it get really sweaty. Granted, I stopped playing Apex, period. Because the problem I found playing Apex, all of my friends are just good. They're just so much better than me. Playing with them, I feel guilty because I'm taking them down in skill. And playing against them is almost hopeless because they're so much fucking better than me. So even though they're playing quote unquote for fun, I can't do it. So I just stop. I've just stopped playing Apex. Campsite. You see a campsite? Some old fish are suspended on a spit over a fire that was never lit. A pile of fabric is gathered at the base of a large tree nearby. Inspect the fish on the spit. Rotten fish hang from the spit. The fire below had been prepared. Someone must have left in a hurry. Check the bundle of fabric. A nest of rags lies at the base of a tree. Somebody slept here. The rags are covered in bark chips. There are symbols carved into the tree trunk above. There are 3 distinct sets of symbols. Look at the first. There's a book symbol underneath a wave, and then an upwards arrow. A cloud hangs over it all. 5 unfamiliar symbols mark the corners of a pentagram. The shape of a person is lying down in the center. A book symbol sits above a wave. A downward arrow points from the book down through the wave. Sure. Oh, wholesome. So I just stopped playing Apex with them. As much as they say they enjoy me playing with them. Vortex Interloper. A slow swirl twists its body, stretching it towards an unseen dimension. As much as they say they enjoy my company, I feel guilty about dragging them down in their skill level, or I get frustrated because they're all so much better than me. And they'll be like, we can practice. I don't want to practice. I don't have much time in my life as it is. The last thing I want to do is spend 4 hours a night training in a fucking first-person shooter when I don't need to. So I'll pass. The wreckage of an old fighter plane lies buried deep in the sand. Pull a little closer. Look inside. Dog tags. Name, number, and address is printed in duplicate. Titanfall 2 is a little different, I feel. Simply because of the Titans. It's just fun. Chaos. Group up and just shoot shit, have a good time, not worry about too much. The problem is a lot of them enjoy the pilot versus pilot, which brings it back more to skill. And I've already just said, the skill thing isn't really my cup of tea. Because they're at that age where they want to be competitive. Fine. Knowing they'd rather somebody walk off the map. So yeah, that's my statement when it comes to Titanfall and Apex. Just nipped in my boat. So you won't see me playing it. That is a very big crab. You are correct. Big old giant mud crab. Highly cannibalistic, these crabs have been known to devour their soft-shelled brothers after molting. Storage. Yep. Rest. Keep wanting to go back in. But that weird fucking creature is in there. Still on this side. Yeah, still there. Buy more dynamite. Boulder with a small, simple platform at its base, the twisted shape of deformed fish, another one. What kind of fish are we doing here? Place is spoopy. Yeah, it can be a little unsettling. Blistered tarpon. Scales given way to bubbling flesh. Surface dweller singled out and cleansed by the sun. Wonderful. Wonderful. Can't sell these. This guy's probably dead. this is cloth? Yes. Yes. Those little minigame things look like so much fun. I'm sure I'm probably in the minority with that opinion, though. No, they are kind of fun. They really are. Get because I'm nearby. Do I need to be in here? Where's it on the other side? Hey, another bump. Tattered receipt, Goldsmith and Son, number 27, Little Marrow, December 22nd, 1926. Received the sum of $50.00 in exchange for one silver necklace with emeralds on silver mounting. Additional notes, received a further $3 for custom engraving on reverse of mounting. Customer to return tomorrow, 23 December, for collection. Engraving is to be as follows. 4J, my shining star. Something. Those little mini games are quite entertaining. Hey, a trophy. Stay cool. through that area, I guess. See it right there. Want to get to that ship. Oh, okay. I don't care what you... I see, I see. I see. How did you feel about the little puzzle things in Spider-Man? Oh, the little workshop stuff? Those were fine. Those were totally fine. They're, I mean, easy, obviously, but they were fine. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people hated them. That's enough to make you drop the web slinger thing? I mean, listen. Listen. You can have your opinion on what you enjoy and don't enjoy. I'm not going to harsh you on that. When I tell you that the swinging in Spider-Man is boring, and as soon as I collect everything in the map, I fast travel because it's better and more fun. It's easier for me. That's what I do. A large man is watching you too much through the billowing smoke of a campfire, idly carving away at a wooden stake. He stands as you pull ashore. Stranger, from that look on your face, I'd say you've encountered the local wretches. Take a seat. You join them by the fire. I've been trying to rid them from this accursed jungle ever since we wrecked here. The boys called them mind suckers on account of them, well, affecting the mind. They meant to see things, do things. I'd ask you for safe passage away from here, but not until after I've avenged my squadron. What happened to them? A number of us went down in the fog, crashing into trees or ditching into the water. Those that survived rallied here under the boughs of this giant tree. This man seen some shit? Yes. But it offered us scant protection. Before help could arrive, our numbers quickly dwindled, picked off by the fiends of the forest. I've met a few would-be rescuers over the years, but none would help me in my fight. Are you any different to the rest? I can help. I figured you'd be up for it. You have the look. Listen up. First, we need to find the lost pieces of my squadron's mortar. We'll then use that to bombard the beasts. Other planes went down to the north and east of where we are now. I'll mark the possible crash sites on your map. You go and see what you can salvage. Tell me about the mine suckers. Devilish creatures through and through. They'll stalk you along the waterways and emerge suddenly, screeching their terrible song. The first time it happened to me, I saw shadows of my squad mates reaching out to me in a feverish dream. When I finally snapped out of it, I was covered in bloodied scratches. They must have sent me running through the foliage. Since then, I've done my best to avoid the fiends. Their senses seem to be based on movement, so move carefully. How will you honor your squad mates? I've hung a few of their dog tags up on the tree behind me. It seemed fitting enough. But I've only got tags from the ones you must understand, I never found all of their bodies. If you happen to find any of their dog tags, I can add them to the tree for brothers. I have a number of mechanical doodads that you might find useful. Here, take this one in good faith. I'll give you more for each tag you bring me. I found parts of the mortar. That's the lot. Now, while I work on assembling the mortar, you can get started on the next phase of the plan. You may have noticed some contraptions in the lagoons around here. We've assembled those traps for the mine suckers. We just need to lure them in there. Once they're in, you see, I can fire on them with our new mortar. And that'll be the end of them. No more nightmares. I'll mark the locations of the traps on your map. Got it? How'd you make them? With patience. The creatures only seem to sense movement, so whenever one was close, I froze. Understand, so what's next? We need to make 3 special baits from different combinations of fish. Let's discuss the bait for the first one. This one takes 3 fish from the area to make. I don't have all the fish for the bait yet. Come back when you have the rest. Bait for the second one. 2 fish from the area. Last one. 2 of the big guys. That's all for now. Some dog tags. I thank you. I'll hang them on the tree. Here as promised. Yeah. That's it. Fathomless winch. Traps. So I need 2 long eels. First one is the gar and those 2 smaller ones. Gray mullet. 2 gray mullets and a gar. Hi, Mia. Dredged up any eldritch horrors lately? Well, Jordan was here earlier. But seriously, yes, there's some weird things trying to suck my mind. Thank you. Wait. Yeah. 1 guard, 2 mullets. 3 mullets, 1 gar. And that thing at night, probably a catfish. How are you doing? One car. Really good day so far? That's great. Damn it. Catfish, I knew it. Nightwing catfish. Hooked barbels seek out prey in the twisting mangroves. A once sluggish fish given haste upon crimson fins. I struggled a little. Really had to work with reel, pole. Don't know how fishing works. You know what? You tried. Ponds. Oh, snap. Not yet. 6 out of 10. Should do it. I'll just mix these in here, load this into a trap, and get well clear from it. When the trap springs, I'll fire upon it with a mortar. Make sure you bring back proof the thing's really dead. Foul-smelling mixture of fish and something else. The airman says this should attract the beasts in Twisted Strand. I should be careful. 6 out of 10? I'll give you a 6 out of 10. Only traps are constructing lagoons, they're marked on the map. Nope. Rest until morning? Yeah, you can die happy. If that was your bar, bro, we need to talk. That's one of those things that I'm talking about. Inside is the obliterated corpse of a mined sucker. The airman will be expecting proof of your success. The rest of the carcass sinks out of sight. Told you. There's 3 of them. Let me go fix my fucking boat. That's why it was everywhere all the time. There's 3 of them. I have a creature corpse to show you. Let's see it then. You hand the tattered lump of flesh to the airman. It's almost unrecognizable, but you both know it couldn't have belonged to anything else. One of them would be too many, exactly. He pokes at it with his knife, testing the rubbery meat. He seems satisfied. Yes, this is one of the beasts. Progress at last. More to go, though. So... Bait. It is, ain't it? Mind sucker sounds so gross. I mean, yeah. I mean Mia. One left. Before we do the last one, I don't know if I'm going to lose the airman or not. So I'm going to do a quick search around, try to find more dog tags. I haven't found the green mullet aberration. I haven't found the gar aberration or the long finial aberration. That's what I need next. What? It was here. That's no. No, Tanner, I'm not. Let's see, Tanner, right? Tanner in Morse code. Mia in Morse code. I know, it's really fascinating, isn't it? sail around real quick before we kill the last one. And I want to find... You just Morse code it, like the Monster Specifically Tanner was on the menu. I approve, let's throw him in. Always want to learn Morse code, but you haven't? Understood. I've told my Morse code story, haven't I? Maybe not to you guys. I told it to Hero. This is just... So I joined the military. Ooh, another bottle. Ooh, piece of candy. Feels like years since I have been warm. I do not expect him to write. I just need to know what he thinks of me from time to time. The next few lines have been smudged out. He must return. More angry smudging follows. I have written him another letter. This will be the last one. So, I know, right? Calm down, trees. I never had a job growing up. At all. Oh, there it is. Fuck. Way out. There's the last trap. Me, unprepared. I never had a job growing up. No job in middle school, no job in high school. I just didn't have one. I didn't have a need to go anywhere. I didn't want to go anywhere. I didn't want to do anything. I had no interest. I had no friends in high school. My only friend was like 3 years younger than me. I didn't have a driver's license. Didn't want to go anywhere. I never went to a single school function or party the entire time I was there. My senior yearbook, one person signed it. I'm not even in my senior yearbook. And not even one of those not pictured here, but like literally not in my senior yearbook at all. In the index, my sister's names are there, but mine isn't. Fuselage of an old fighter plane sits amidst the massive broken wings and wheels. Trying to get inside. Fancy boot. They just forgot that I existed. For all intents and purposes, they did. They forgot that I was a person. I have my diploma. I graduated. They just forgot I was there. So, that was fine, you know. That's how I kind of felt anyway. Just slipping into school with no one knowing me, leaving school with no one knowing me. No friends or anything, right? So with all that said, I didn't do anything in school. I graduated, and my mom said, okay, you graduate high school, it's time to get a job. And she took me to the nearby grocery store and got me an application as a bagger of groceries. And my immediate thought was, no. No. We're not doing this. So my next thought was, yeah, my thought was no. I'm not going to be bagging groceries. It is not what I want to do. This is not what I plan on doing. So then I started talking to the Armed Forces recruitment offices. go. Twinned eels, endlessly pulling away, but torn apart they would surely perish. Two spiteful siblings splitting at the seams. It's cat dog. So I said, no, I'm just going to join the military instead, because, you know, I'm an idiot, right? But my dad was in the military, my grandpa was in the military. I was not unfamiliar with it. See, I want these. So I decided at the end of the day I was going to join the Air Force. So, talk to the recruiter. Now, when you're joining the military, they give you a semblance of control. Because partially they want to have you join the military. So, you go in, and the first thing you do is you take a test. It's called the ASVAB. Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery. It's a test that tests 4 areas of expertise. Engineering, mathematics, administration, and another fucking one, I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Each one scores 0 to 100. You add the 4 together, divided by 4. That's how I reel them in, right? Well, you have to take this so they know where they can put you. Like, if you score low on this test, you're not going to be fucking intelligence, right? If you score high, they're going to be like, well, we're not going to have you be a cook. We're going to waste all that skill. So, you take the test, and then they assess where you would best fit where their needs are. Because they're like, all right, we have so many billets for this, so many billets for this. We'll figure out what the military needs that you're going into. But they're going to give you some agency. Whether it's true or not, they'd never say. You talk to the recruiter, and they give you you're supposed to give them a list of what you're interested in. I want to do this. I want to be this. I want to be this. And then they'll look at that, and they'll look at it, and they'll cross-reference your score with what you want and what the armed force needs. And if it aligns, yeah, cool, you're in. You get what you want. If it doesn't align, sorry, you wanted that. You're not going to get it, right? But they'll usually look at the score and what you request and everything. And I was naive. I was too trusting. So when I joined the military, I talked to the recruiter and I said, put me open general. Open general literally means put me where you want me. I have no preference. Which, traditionally, and even to this day, is a death knell. Don't Gabe me. Alright, I was 18. The fuck do you expect? I said open general. Put me wherever you want me. And my score on my ASVAB was a total of like a 76, 77. So not only am I like, put me wherever, but I'm average. Put me wherever because I'm average. That means this motherfucker is going to be sitting at a guard shack, or this motherfucker is going to be like peeling potatoes for his entire career. But I didn't know any better. So I'm like, all right, put me wherever. They put me in military intelligence. Why? Don't know. No idea. But they did. Little 6 foot, 160 pound fucking super ears. Goober Gabe. Military intelligence. So, you go through basic, which for the Air Force, since I joined the Air Force, was only 6 weeks long. It's the shortest of all the branches. And half that time was spent me actually working on getting my clearance. So yeah, thanks, Court. So I left basic with the top secret clearance. And once you leave basic, you go to your school, your tech school, your AIT. You go to your school before you go to your job. And they decided they were going to give me Morse code, 1 and 2x1, signals intelligence production. That was my career. So there was a BMS and AMS. BMS is basic Morse school. AMS is advanced Morse school. So a side note to help you understand some things is when you leave basic is pretty much breaking you down and building you back up, right? Breaking down your conceptions of what everything is and building you back up in more of a malleable community, work with your peer type of person. That's all that training is, right? Getting you to understand and take directions and look out for your fellow man. And be an adult. But you're still useless, right? You still don't know fucking shit about anything. So then you go to tech school, which is what the Air Force called it. Army calls it AIT. Other branches call it different things. Went to tech school, and they have a phase program where once you leave basic and get to your school, you're in phase 1. Phase 1 is about 3 to 6 months. And phase 1 means you have a curfew. You can't leave the barracks. You have to march everywhere. You get weekly inspections. You have roll calls. You're still treated as if basic, but with a little more leniency. And then after a couple months, you go from phase 1 to phase 2, which some more of those restrictions are removed. So phase 1 to phase 2, all the way through phase 5. Phase 5 is pretty much, you've been in long enough now. By now, you don't have inspections, you don't have drill. You can come and go whenever you want. You're a person. You're responsible enough as an adult. We can let you go without needing a leash upon you. But each one of those is a process of, like I said, roughly 3 to 6 months to get through a phase before you can go somewhere else. So phase 1 is all inspections. You're with a roommate, still regimented. I remember my basic Morse school. I left basic training, graduated from basic training, and I went to Fort Huachuca, Arizona, which is about an hour and a half north of Nogales, Mexico. I've got more stories about basic, but we won't go there. This is a different story that has a point. Trust me, I'll get to it. So, get to basic Morse school in Fort Huachuca, Arizona. I'm still a phase 1, still wet behind the ears. Can't leave the base. And class was get up in the morning, do PT, march with your class to an actual school building. And the classroom, I was with like 15 to 20 other students. And the class was 8 hours a day in front of a computer with headphones on. And this is those old green and black CRT monitors with the big fatty boom batty keyboards, the clackety clackers. And the whole point was to learn Morse code here. And you would have in your heads, in your headphones, the lessons in front of you. And it was all self-paced. These lessons were self-paced. So you'd sit down, and you would hear da-da, alpha, and you'd have to hit the A key. Da-da, alpha, A, dit, echo, E, and slowly but surely going through all 26 letters and 10 numbers in Morse code. And eventually, it would start speeding up as you learn these, and you'd start to have these tests. You have to take tests. Eventually, the letters and numbers would be in groups of 5. 5 characters together in a row would be considered one group. And in order to graduate from Basic Morse School, you had to do 20 groups in 1 minute. So that's 100 characters in a minute, with an 85% accuracy. And you had to do that twice in one sitting. It was called doubling your 20s. And so, I mean, it sounds like alpha, but you need 5 characters in a group, and it's going at 20 groups a minute. So you're hearing 100 characters in 1 minute. That's more than 1 character a second. And you have to double your 20s to be able to graduate this class. But it was self-paced. And when I got to Fort Huachuca, I met other people in the program that have been there that had got there when I got there, that have been there for 2, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, fucking 9 months. Eventually they will wash out people that were just not able to get to it. But I became good friends with some people that have been there for like 6, 7 months, right? Just, I'm stuck on my 20s. I can't double my 20s. And you'd be there at this wall, like, you can't go any further until you do this. And if you can't do this, we're going to wash you out. You have to start over in another school, doing a different thing. So there's a lot of stress involved. But again, self-paced. I graduated Basic Morse School in 26 days. It was just easy. In fact, not only did I double my 20s, I doubled my 22s, which gave me the Samuel B. Morse Award. Because that's not very common. I think I went up to 26s, actually. It was just easy. It just came naturally to me. So yeah, it was unexpected that I went through. It wasn't really a brain. So with the Morse thing, it's not a brain. It's just allowing your brain not to get in the way of things. If you think, you'll fuck it up. You shouldn't think. You should just be able to literally process it going in one ear and coming out your hands, right? You should be an involuntary muscle response of hearing it and putting it out. Hearing it and putting it out. You don't think about what it is. By now you just understand this is what I touch when I hear this. This is what I touch when I hear this, right? It got to a point where when I would copy, I would have like 8 to 10 characters in a queue in my head. Almost like an assembly line type of thing, where I'm hearing the 12th character come across in my ear, and I'm typing out the first character, and 2 through 11 are still in my brain waiting to come out. That's the best way I can explain it. And you don't think. If you think, you're going to forget and you're done. You just shut the brain down and you just process. So, yeah. And that's what I did. It just, for some reason, it just came easy to me. Once you left basic, you went to advanced Morse school. My advanced Morse school was Pensacola, Florida. That's when I was supposed to learn non-Morse signal stuff. Amplitude and frequency modulation, learning how to use an oscilloscope, hexadecimal into binary, and back and forth again, and being able to translate from numbers into words and languages. That's what I learned there. And that was a hard 5-week course. There was no self-pace here. 5 weeks, in and out. Again, I graduated in 4 weeks because I just grokked it that much simpler. There's a downside to all of this. Thank you. The downside is that I'm still in the phase system. So when I get to advance more, so when I get to Pensacola, Florida, and I'm around everybody who's free to do whatever they want, I just got out of phase 1. I'm still being inspected. I still can't leave the fucking base. I have no recreational abilities. I never left Fort Huachuca, so I never went to Tucson. I never went to Tombstone. I never saw the Grand Canyon because I wasn't allowed to. Usually you're there long enough, you have the freedoms too. I got out before that happened. Pensacola, Florida. Went to the beach once. Went to the mall once. That's when I bought my PlayStation and Final Fantasy VII. But other than that, I wasn't allowed to. I lived on base the entire goddamn time. So then I went to Korea and I copied Morse code in Korea for 2 years. But that's a different animal. So that's how I learned Morse code. That's why I still remember fucking Morse code. And there's another story for you. Welcome to my world. Oh, fine. More crashes for more dog tags. So I can get more parts. Anyway, there's a little story time for you. Hope you enjoyed it. And I see, and I need cloth. I think I got this one already. Yeah, I got that one already. Oh, you stop. You stop. Got that one already. There has to be at least one more dog tag, right? Yeah, get that here. Story time with Gabe is a good time. I mean, if y'all say so. I'll take your word for it. So I need to get in there. Another boom stick to use. That's always cold to the touch. I've already looked at you, right? Yeah. So that one's near the mushrooms. I'm not going over there just yet. What have we got here? Still one more to go. Yep. I want to get another dynamite real quick if I could. blow it up. Thank you. Goliath tigerfish. Every fishing game could use. More explosions. You are right. Oh man, that's wonderful. $250 for this? I'll take that. There we go. Oh, I might as well. Rolling in dough. This is 52. 36. Let's hold off on installing that just yet. Look at this son of a bitch. Wow. Let's rest until morning. Let's go take out the last one. Fuck you, fish. can be getting your mind sucked on stream. This is supposed to be good, wholesome family entertainment, you know, with Cthulhu. Totally. I get what you're saying. Speaking of Cthulhu, because, you know, that's what you do. I purchased a slipcover hardback of a role-playing game. Oh, I need to blow this. I hope I'll play one of these. I hope I'll be able to run one of these days. It's called Delta Green. Delta Green is a role-playing game where you play agents of a mysterious government agency who is aware that Cthulhu exists, who is aware that there are Lovecraftian things in this world and other worlds, and your job is to protect people from that happening. Oh, it's fascinating. I've run Call of Cthulhu for friends before. And Call of Cthulhu is usually 1920s, Northeast Massachusetts, normal people dealing with extraordinary circumstances and watching them going crazy in the process. This is different. This is people know shit be cray-cray. But even then, with that, it's not always a guarantee that you're going to survive anyway. Which is fascinating in its own right. Alright. I'll pick up a couple of these to sell. There is a Call of Cthulhu starter set that you can buy if you ever wanted to run Cthulhu with your friends. I own the set. I've run the set. It's a lovely set. It's like $30. It'd be great to get 3 or 4 friends together and just run a unsettling, spoopy little game. Let me through. Thank you. Just saying. Rest. We talk to the airmen in the morning. Need her to say another shitty pun? you have a rebuttal in hand? A shitty pun rebuttal? Dropped a large bloodied carcass in front of the airman, his eyes fill with sadistic delight. He bends down and plunges his knife into the soft flesh. It falls away before the blade, revealing a glint of metal. The sickening tear, he wrests it from where it was embedded in the flesh of the creature. He holds it aloft. You recognize it as a necklace, glistening in gore. Well, fisherman, some fortune at last. This ought to fetch a decent price from the right collector. Here, why don't you take it? He stands back from the corpse, a melancholic look comes over his face. And now, well, that's that, I suppose. What do you do now? Can't say for sure. Thought I'd be asking you for an escort away from this place, but this has become somewhat of a home to me. Doesn't feel right to leave my brothers here. I think I shall stay a while longer. In the meantime, I can make up some special bait for you. I ought to help you with your fishing. Nice, I'm sure it's not cursed or anything. Yeah. Hi, Bianca. How are you? Left over from the other bait we made. Can be used to attract all manner of nearby species. Lovely. Eat a lunch house stream. Doing fine, just killed some weird tentacle creatures called mind suckers with a trap and a mortar. It's going eely good, Tanner. 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 My guy. I mean, what am I sucking? Nothing, it's just a very creepy game. It's a very creepy game with creepy things going on. That's what it is. Not scary, more like unsettling scary. Like just fishing and finding weird fish. But also finding like weird creatures in the water. Alright, ship here. Here's where we're gonna fix some things. Store you. Fantastic game, I swear. I need 2 cloth and I can upgrade this boat. I need to get 2 cloth before I do anything else. So I think it's time to head back. Oh, before we head back, I want to leave this behind. I know. Why would I have any redeems? Fine, I'll have some water real quick, man. Why would I have redeems? What would I do with them? What redeems would I even have? We need redeems to spend points. I don't know of any, and I don't want it to get as chaotic as everyone else does. I don't need any of that craziness. That's not me. I'm very low-key, very chill. Very casual, not be like sister. Listen. Immediately come into harassment. Immediately. What is this? That is not a boat. That is a giant crab. Okay, crab. I guess I will look into the concept of other redeems. But again, I'm very minimalistic when it comes to things. I don't know what... Hey. Hooded figure, deep by the robes. Fisherman feed. Feed the mouth. I mean, I managed to get a most from... But yes, you did. Tarpon. It's not a tarpon. I know. Give me genuine ideas of what I would have. Yes, I have. A Trouchus Tanner. Fucking killing me, Tanner. Cork, you're not helping. Oh my god. True. You never said you were. There's one. Give me some genuine ideas of what I could have as redeems that are me. Me type of redeems. Not you type of redeems. They hold the fish in front of their face, studying it with a tightening grip. After a few seconds, the fish collapses in on itself under the pressure. The figure looks through the gory mess and picks out the heart, placing it onto their tongue. Sustain the mind. Horseshoe crab. Okay. Pot, twisted strand, 0 to 32 feet. Oh, I'm glad you were here for a little bit, Bianca. Good luck with the rest of your day. work does in fact blow. I'm sorry, friend. I'm still panicked. A horseshoe crab. Go. I'll come back for you. I want to actually beat one of these. Yeah, Witchy, I only have one mod. That's Witchy. And she had to fight tooth and nail to get any redeems, any emotes, anything like that. Just because I don't even know. The figure turns the crab over to expose its soft underbelly. They scoop out its innards with sharp fingernails, consuming them blindly. Consume the sky. Barrel eye. Where was barrel eye at? Barrel eye, Stellar Basin. Sorry to tap out early, but I've got birthday dinner getting a few. It's been late. It's rude. It's supposed to be. Mia, happy birthday, friend. Enjoy your birthday dinner. I only got 10 more minutes before I'm done anyway, so thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your time. You deserve it. And I look forward to talking to you later. An abyssal aberration. Shellfish of you. Oh my god. Collapsed viperfish. A rejection of the light or a return to the ways of the deep. I came with that one myself, rather proud. It's definitely something, man. Something slithers into my cargo hold. Day or night. It's an abyssal. Turn the generator on. Come on, man. Is everything fucking Hadal? Checked it all, haven't I? It's all Hadal. Abyssal. Coastal. Not you. Not you. Well, he just means the surface of the water is a floating chest. How to match chain? crazy shark. That was a crazy shark. Well, fortunately or unfortunately, my time is up tonight, people. It's been 4 hours of fishing, of mind-sucking, of stories, of horrible and somewhat tolerable fish puns. Gotta love the mind-sucking. But all of that is over for the night. This is where I call it. As I always state, and I always mean, whether you spoke a lot, whether you spoke a little, or whether you didn't speak at all, doesn't matter. It only matters that you were here and you enjoyed yourself. That's all I want. Just want to hang out and play games, tell stories, and have a good time, relax with people, and enjoy things. And I hope you all did too. I'll be back again tomorrow night, 5:30 Central, for another 4 hours of Dredge. Have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. You too, Tanner. So hope to see you then, tomorrow. But until then, I hope you'll have a great rest of your evening. Hope the day goes by painlessly for you tomorrow. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night. As I always state, and I always mean, please be safe. Please be kind. Please take care. I'll catch you later.